here we are again. Let me see. Interesting. Where is this? So, watch. Um, All right, so great. So it seems that I'm able to view these things. It's time to try to set up the printer again. There are a couple of things here that I started before. Okay. So I did the following. I recreated the disk here, the disk image, with the FreeBSD version 14. The reason 14.3. The reason for that, from different to my previous stream, is here you see I've downloaded. There is the fresh port and fresh port scoops, the common Unix printing system. This is there apparently, but Epson, if I can type Epson, yes, inkjet printer. This is not available there for FreeBSD 15, and I have absolutely no idea why. There is here repo build, so the dates here, they look okay, but yeah, something happened here. Okay, doesn't really matter that much. So let me try to take the SD card. It might be that this is taking a little bit time because this is slow like hell. So let me try to put the card in and try to power on the Raspberry Pi. Where can I power it on? Here I should be able to power it on. All right. Share some video. This is very, very slow. What is happening here? So where is my broadcast? Okay, here it is. This is my window to the broadcast. Okay, so today, just now I have the setup such that I can see the if someone is commenting something. Yeah, and I hope that the audio is good enough. It might be a little bit far away. Let me try to bring the microphone. Yes, I try to bring the microphone a little bit back. So let's try to start this. Can we go full screen here? Yes, we are kind of a full screen. Looks good. This is very, very, very slow. So All right, so it's logged in. So root. All right, so we are logged in. Ping. It looks like internet is connected there, and EKG update. Okay, this is I was expected. KBD. Man, is the keyboard is not the German version, so I have to fix this. Keyboard. Need to man. So okay. KBD map. KBD map. Yes, this is how to configure the keyboard. German. These RC key map equals. I can equals. Oh, it configured already, but we need to set up this probably. KBD. All right, so this looks fine. And the keys is already properly set up. PKG next things. Currently there is something going in the FreeBSD. Yeah. PC PKG FreeBSD. So we go from quarterly to latest here and there. PKG update. And I have no idea why this is complaining. So we just go here. Let me see. I take these guys out. Mirror time. This is definitely not good for a productive system. But let's see. Fetch and install. Now it's not checking the signature, so oh, okay. I think I might know what the problem is. The problem might be the clock. All right. So yeah, I did it already with the HTTP. That's fine. If I want to update the clock while this is going, I actually try to. I need a new terminal here, so sorry. Need to do something here in the background. And now you should be able to see the things here. Okay, still processing the entries. This takes quite a lot of time. So I have a book here where I record all my tricks, and I'm searching for it. How to update the time. Okay, I see. Oh god, this takes way too much time. So let's try to see what comes out from here. I might want to get a terminal. No, this is not it. Mm. Mm. All right. So I add things like this, and oh, now it's done. So in the other computer, I try to do some things here. So if you want, as compared to the last time, if you are typing in something in the chat, I should be able to see it. Because this time I have the dual screen setup. Good. No, I don't want to go here. I want to go and start installing. First, let me see what time is it. Well, it is way off. So NTP update, NTP, NTP date, to ntp.org. Let's see that this is updating it correctly. Yes, it looks much better. And let's see actually PKG. If I now put the things here, it should work out. So I think it's SRV, right? Plus HTTPS. I think this is how it should look like. SRV plus HTTPS. Whoops. And PKG update. So not SRV, but I think probably PKG. Oh God, I should have kept the previous thing. Yeah. All right, now it's doing things. Now it can verify the certificates. Good. So at least we know where we are pulling from. And this is a very slow Raspberry, meaning that it's a Raspberry Pi version 2 that I have here lying around. And yeah, it's darn slow. So let's see. Hey. So so let's see. This is very slow. My God. I think the resolution might not be a good resolution for streaming. I'm still learning about this OBS and whatnot. It tells me here that the resolution is not good, but I think the point is that you get a big delay between the time that I'm saying something and the time that you're seeing the video actually. Yeah, this is the thing with when I do a video and you see the video recorded, it goes much faster because I skip all these things or make it run much faster. So, okay, install Vim because Vim is cool. Midnight Commander because I like Midnight Commander. Those are the two applications that I think are basic for me. And for now, let's try to set up Oops. This is going to be a doozy, 400, 500 megabyte in this slow machine. Let's see how long does it take. Yeah, so the speed that you're seeing is live speed. So I'm going to need this thing here to install my printer. Let me see if I took out the printer before. I took it out. Okay. I had installed the printers before and now they are gone. Because I had some problem in the previous stream that I was doing and I was interrupted. Yeah, my kids came back home and whatnot. And the things were not going that fine. And I had installed a FreeBSD 15 and I realized later on that we might have an issue because this is running ARMv7 and I need my printer most likely requires this driver and it's not compiled in this version. And if I'm going to compile the things here, it's going to take forever. So I say, okay, let's if this is in the version 14 here, latest quarterly, then I'll just install a slightly older version. Let's see. Installing. The replay, yes, I think I will just keep this on YouTube for some time. Yes. Oops, wrong keyboard. Need to type in here. So this means that if you don't want to see things live, you can skip things later on and go faster. And I will, unless there is something really interesting, I don't think that I will be doing a video on this on how to install Oops. As I said in the previous video, Robonagi has a really nice video on how to do that already. And I think what he doesn't have is probably what I'm trying to do. So he has the basic setup on how to set up a printer on FreeBSD using Oops, CUPS, whatever you want to call it. But what I want to do is a slightly different thing. So I have a Raspberry Pi 2 here, and I have a printer, an Epson, that is playing crazy. The Wi-Fi part of the card is, I don't know what's happening there. It many times disappears and so on. And it seems that when I connect it over USB, that things go fine, that it's working. So my idea is take this old board, this Raspberry Pi 2 that I have, install FreeBSD, install Oops, and install a printer server. And the printer should be connected over USB. And that is the thing. No, not yet. Mm, oops, again, I'm typing, typing in the wrong, with the wrong keyboard. Oi, tudo bem? Também falo português, é verdade, do Brasil. Cool. So, no, I was not able to work as the Now I'm trying with version 14.3. I will be going, sorry, excuse me. I will be going to Brazil, to Rio in April. First time in my life. I'll be going there. Muito obrigado, muito obrigado. Português de Portugal, é verdade. Eu falo, I speak what language do I speak? I speak English, of course, German, Portuguese, a little bit of French, a little bit of Italian, Spanish, of course. And yeah, my wife comes from Vietnam. I understand some Vietnamese a little bit. Oh my god, this is slow like hell. This is suffering. And I think, sorry, I think this is not really, I'm trying to talk a little bit not so loud. How do you say not so loud? A little bit low, because my kids went to bed just now and I don't want to wake them up. Yes. So let's try to go and enter this thing. I start. It's like the computer is idle most of the time. You see here, this is a little bit surprising that most of the time it's idling. I think that the SD card is damn slow. My native language is Portuguese. I come from Portugal originally. But I've immigrated to Germany. Mm, mm. Yeah, so I speak German in my daily life. It's not so often that I speak Portuguese. Oops, I need to press enter. Ah oui, tu es Cédric. Cédric, hein? Tu es en France. Ah oui. Alors, je parle un petit peu de français, mais c'est un peu mauvais que je ne parle pas depuis très longtemps. Donc, ma prononciation et tout ça, que c'est un petit peu difficile. Hein? Falls jemand hier auch mal Deutsch spricht, ich kann auch mal relativ gut Deutsch reden. So, but I will keep it in English because of international. Oh God. I will die in the process of how slow this is. Yeah, and the Raspberry Pi is just idling around. I really, really think that this is a problem with SD card being really slow. Mm. 23%. So what we have here in the meantime, let me see, TA-H is, yeah, it's a 32 gigabyte flash card and it appears as 27 whatever. Yeah. Let's go and see. So, and as a background information, so I also have some students of mine. Maybe maybe sometimes they come and they see the channel, so that I do some advertisement. No, I'm not a teacher. I work in the industry, and but I supervise master thesis on the topic of cybersecurity. So that's where I work on a daily basis, on topics related to computer security. And I do supervise master thesis from students, and yeah, it might be that some of them come and they watch the channel. Of course, they will be hiding. They don't want to say who they are or something, but maybe. I'm not sure if in the, or maybe they say something. I don't know if they are there, but most likely watching offline, not online. Come on, Python, 30%. How long does this take? And you see, the problem is not downloading stuff, it's extracting. And again, what surprises me is that this stuff is idling most of the time. It's definitely the case that, I mean, when I'm recording, when I'm copying the operating system to the SD card, it takes more than half an hour to copy 5 gigabytes. It takes a long time, and this really means it's a slow SD card. And you know what? I don't care, because this is a computer that it's a small machine that the only goal for this is really to have the to do a printer server. You know? So if I can manage to get the printer server up and running, I will be really happy. What am I using to capture things? So I'm using the, what do we have here? Device info. No, what is the name for this? It's an Elgato video capturing, HD60S Plus. Let me try to see if this, since this stuff is still going. So Elgato HD60S Plus. Yes, exactly. This is the device that I'm currently working with. It would be nice if I could see some pictures. I see, yes, exactly. This is the one. So how do I have it set up? Basically, there is an, yeah, you see here, there is an HDMI in, HDMI out. So I put in the Raspberry in one side. I put on the monitor, because I have a monitor here. And this captures the things. It goes over USB. And this is what you can see here. So you see the same thing I can see in my monitor. And you see that it's really slow. Last time I was doing some configuration here. Maybe maybe I can search it again. Yes. Oh, I still have it recorded here. So this is actually nice. I can maybe start doing these things. So last time I was typing in things in this terminal. This time I'm going to be a little bit more clever, and I'm going to go here and I'm going to say if config. This is in 140, as you can see here, to 140, so it's still the same IP address. And let's try to, oh, okay, sorry, actually, VI, oops, not wrong terminal, etc, SSH, SSHD. So permit root login. Where is the... For now, I will enable this. And password. Permit empty passwords. No, password authentication. No. I think yes. I don't know why this stuff is not there. Okay. Service. Restart. Right. This is still installing. Now we go to the other screen. SSH root at 192.168.2.140. And we try to... Yes, exactly. So now we can actually log in. No, I will log in twice because I cannot do the trick that I want to do because I don't have Vim installed yet. So 192.168.2.140. I will log in twice. And now let's go to the other screen. So I have here two screens and VI, etc. So let's go here. And actually, no. Here, etc devfs. So let's first copy from here. So in here, we are going to need these things here, definitely. And we had already last time that we had quite a lot of USB devices here. Let me see if this is still identifying. LS not the USB config. So, and we have, interesting, dev USB 1.4, and 1.4 has all these things, has 15 points. I have no idea why this is there, but it is. And I will add them all. That's it. 1.4, 1.4.0. I just like to have this nice. Oh, okay, this is VI, not Vim. And 14. And now okay, I'll check this. So 0, 1. Actually, do we really have 0? 10.0? Not that one. Dev USB. Yes, we have the 0.0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. All right. I like to have this here. Like that. All right. So it installed the things. No. Sorry, it's still installing. Okay, that's the other terminal. So then let's continue. So this was, I did this last time. I'm going to put these things here in etc etcrc.conf. This is I'm used to these things here. Instead of generic, let me say printer print server. Okay, for this last time somehow it crashed on me. I don't know why. So, and it was dumping a kernel. I don't want that. Send my enable. Yeah, okay, this looks good. Good. Still installing Python. My God. What else? Okay. This I'm going to need those things here. Most likely enabling the printer. Allow shared printers on the local network. So this I can only do it after I install all the things. So what is it doing now? Top. It's installing Vim, Midnight Commander, and Coops. While we are going to be doing this Coops thing, I'm going to also install the other package that I need. So I actually didn't need the second terminal. So what I wanted to do is do some man here and copy stuff back and forth, but I really didn't need that. So let's see. Let's go back to the terminal. Okay, glib is now getting there. You can see uname -a. This is 14.3, the version. So it's not the latest one. It's the one where the package is there. While we're doing this, let me do some man rc.conf and let's see the variables that we can set there. Okay. I'm going to search for NTP. So yeah, I think there is the NTPD enable. So maybe I want to set this at boot so that the Raspberry gets the correct date and time. And this is the NTPD enable. Oops, wrong keyboard. So let's go again to actually to here is better. NTPD enable equals yes. I know there is lots of people that put capital letters here. You don't really need that. It's with small letters. It works also. glib 20%. Come on, you can do it. This is taking more time, not because of the task being difficult. There is a level of difficulty with the task, but it's becoming a little bit difficult and tedious because of the amount of time it takes to configure these things, yeah? To install the software. Let's see this other software here. This Epson thing, I guess it's going to take forever also. Because it's going to pull quite a lot of dependencies. I think, I don't know. Another thing I'm not 100% sure is there is my printer is a 27,000 series and this driver here supports the 28,000 series. I think the 28 is a slightly more recent version, but I guess it's going to work. Oh, this is still from the previous test you saw from the previous stream. This window I didn't close. Yeah, exactly. And it's still here. This is from the previous setup. Come on, glib, you can do it. Interesting. Did the network? No, okay. Network did not go down. It's really saying poor network connection. I don't know what's the deal with this thing here. Mm-hmm. Let me see the settings for OBS. Stream. Oh, because when it's streaming, it should actually do the correct. Okay. Oh, this is the capture. Okay, okay. And I don't know how to change this on the fly, to be honest. I will have to stop the stream and to continue again. Is this taking, I started the stream 40 minutes ago. Is this taking really 40 minutes to install this damn thing? This is a really pain, a real pain. Up. This is what you get when you try to reuse old software, old hardware. I mean. Can I do something in the meantime? I hope I can. I mean, otherwise it's really boring. So let's see some other stuff that maybe here's some configurations, some things that is interesting to read. It's always good to read. So RC debug, output message from RC scripts. Okay, that I did not know. I need to read this more. Info, disable information from RC scripts. Okay. Start message. Always force depends. There is a used force depend function to change. Before running this ch root to this directory. Okay, that's an interesting. This is a nice security feature. I did not know about this. So you can ch root to some directory. The problem is an interesting one. Whether I can really ch root. I mean, I would have to have a service. I mean, I can set a service running in a jail. So, and then I could ch root to that jail. Huh? Name fib, set fib values. Okay. Group, consider, limit, source limit. Oh, there are lots of stuff I did not know about. Protect, use protect to prevent service from being killed when swap space is exhausted. Okay, interesting. 4950. Oh god. APM support automatic power management. APM enable. DDB scripts. Okay. Dev match enable. KLD list. We know this. This is to load kernel modules. KLD is a cross reference. Automatically. Clover module path. Okay. Power D enable. Okay. var mfs controls var memory variable. Okay, memory file system. Populate var controls var. Clear lots and lots of stuff. Local startup. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I need to read this a little bit better. Firewall script, firewall quiet, logging, logif. IPFW, okay. We have also the IPFW thing, the netd program, netd, path to the netd, okay. IP filter, okay. IP monitoring. So lots of firewall rules can be set during boot, and we have 3 different firewalls, I think, the IP. So the firewall thing here, the IPFW, IP filter, and of course the PF firewall. Got PF sync, TCP extensions, network interfaces. We know this on how to configure IP6 prefer. Let's see. The if config on the interface. Cloned interface. GIF. List of GIF tunnel to configure on this also. Okay. There are lots of things here that I don't know about. Jelly or jelly. I used to call it jelly, but I was reading, not reading, I was listening to a podcast the other day and I heard Geli and I was thinking, is it Geli or jelly? Well, it's not a J, so it should not be jelly, right? It's Geli. So I'm going to start calling it Geli now. Background FSCK. So, NTP, static are. Come on, install that thing, 64%. Eval, Kilgore is a set normal visual. This is nice. Daemon to say, okay. No, that's not the one that I want. Key rate, slow normal, okay. Key change. There's one that sets limits on processes being started. And it's similar to RTS something, but it's a different thing. Let me see, RTS, enable daemon to send, no, this is not IPv6. Flags to RT sold. So this isn't definitely not this one here. Font. Screen. So saver, actually screensaver blank. Oh, snake. Ooh, that's interesting. Daemon. Saver is set to no. This is the actual screensaver to use. If not set to no. Ooh, do we have a screensaver with a snake? Or with daemon? Mouse. That's actually pretty cool. SSHD. Jail. My god, there. Okay. Let me see the saver. So saver. Cannot find. Why we cannot find? Where was the screensaver? I would like to search a little bit about that while this is installing. 72%. So what is, so save, or let's call snake. Cannot find snake. Snake daemon. Okay, saver. That's the saver thing. So etc rc d. Let's see, saver, save core name. Okay. Let's search for a snake here. Saver, syscons screensaver. Okay, it's in the syscons. line 323. Here, KLD stat. Ooh, saver. Ooh, it's so there should be some kernel module like snake.ko. Interesting. Interesting. So boot modules ls underscore saver.ko, right? Okay, let me search the entire disk. Because it's doing this KLD stat, right? Saver, or maybe this is the screensaver. Interesting. So screensaver, saver, yes. No. Okay, so it's in the case of no. In the case of no, it doesn't do anything. In the other cases, SC init. Okay. Interesting. How is it? So SC underscore init. And then there is KLD start unload. Load KLD dash E underscore saver. And this definitely is loading a module that would be the snake, right? The snake saver, etc. Let's actually search for that. FreeBSD snake saver KO. Snakesaver.ko. There we go. Splash. Device splash screen. Saver. Okay. Blank, the BSD saver, animated graphic. I would like to see these things actually. Why is that? So bitmap. Interesting. But so version 15 is there. Version 15 is there, but we should have the screensaver will activate when it's considered idle. The user is not typed in key, move the mouse for a space. It's an optional module. It must be, is an optional module. Okay, it's not saying that it needs to be compiled separately. It says that it's an optional module. Must be loaded. Yes. Okay. Currently, screen forms are enabled. Twinkling stars, streaking stars, rain. This is logo saver. So the logo is logo saver animated graphical FreeBSD logo. I would really like to see that. Would really like to see that. But for this the file needs to be compiled. And is this searching for anything? It's very slow, as always. So maybe it's not compiled for the AMD thing. Maybe this is okay. There is really nothing there in this machine, in the Raspberry. Okay, so the screensaver is not enabled there. Maybe I can try another. I will try another local machine that I'm using. So this machine I'm actually using at work, but I can start up because I'm just going to search for that thing. While this is trying to load, let me go here to this 97%, 98. So let's boot modules, snake. Ooh, not there. This should be, yeah, it searches very fast. Not there. Ooh, 2%. So it is not compiled by default, but I think in the Raspberry Pi, I don't have the sources installed, but I think here I do. User source. No, I don't have. Ah, very bad. Power off. Then let's go to another machine. Maybe in the other one I do have the things there. Test serial. No, I don't have this thing here. Bad. Uh, device splash. Pseudo terminal supports splash screen and screensavers to the current. This drive is required in. It's interesting. Splash image. This okay, but it does say here that this is in the latest version. I'll have to search for this. See what's happening. Come on. Oh, 38 from 49. This, the other one, how long is it? 15 more minutes and it still did not install this. I had a feeling that last time it was faster than this. To be honest, I don't think it took to install Cooks. It didn't take this long. But then again, I might just have started installing things and I just went to take care of my kids or something. And I didn't notice time passing. Okay, what I can do, since we're doing that, let's install a FreeBSD machine. FreeBSD, please, should be this one here. To delete. Because of the way that my computer is configured. Otherwise, I have no network. So let's quickly install FreeBSD. Actually, it might not be a bad idea to try to do the sharing of the printer first in this machine to delete and then do in the Raspberry. That I might be a little bit more intelligent if I do that. Let me just put everything. Because then it's going to be much better and much faster, I think. Oh, and I'm just installing 15, so but here it's not a big deal because I can really install I can compile the missing things because this is fast enough. Yeah, everything looks reasonable to me. So, no, I don't want any users for now. I just want to the system at 1 minute 40. Doesn't take too long to install the things. So where is this? Let's try that approach. The USB drive. Let's clear the things here. Let's get this party started. This guy in the meantime is going. Taking already 1 hour. That's definitely not a great thing to install packages. But it is what it is and I cannot change it. So pkg install vim mc oops. Okay, let's start with this. Okay, this is going much faster. This is maybe a very good idea. Might be a really good idea to do things like this. pkg search epson. Ooh, it's here. Okay. Install epson. This is the thing that I was saying. It's going to pull up lots of dependencies for the other machine. So let's just go with this for now. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, but I don't have the epson connected to this port here. That is pretty bad. Or is it not? Can I somehow change this? Let me think. Maybe I can make the printer connect to the virtual machine. That would be awesome. That would be awesome for me to test out these things. For now, I'm just going to try the COOPS thing here. So this is 243. Let's try to go for that thing. Where do I have a browser? Here. 192.243. And 631, I think, was the port. Yeah, of course, it's not. Yeah. I'm idiot. There is. I need to start the service and so on. So no, it's actually 43, not 6. Yeah, 43 is correct. So let me get out from here and 243. Yes. And of course, I cannot log in. This is a. I'm getting too excited. So vim etc ssh sshd and root, permit root login. Yes. Password, permit password login, password authentication. Yeah, that's the correct setting. Password authentication, service sshd, restart. Okay, again, and we're in. Now what do I need to do? We are in, and I need to start enabling all these things, but let me actually try to get the printer there. So I disconnect from here, and I'm going to have a little bit of a difficult thing, which is I'm going to connect it to my stuff here. Okay. Yeah, of course. Somehow my Raspberry Pi got crazy and is rebooting as if it's not a. Yeah, because of the power thing, it's a little bit loose, but I don't care. I'm not looking at the Raspberry for now. USB connect. Okay, USB adapter. Okay, that doesn't look great. Oh, how the heck do I connect the printer? USB-C video adapter. No, 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 no. There is the blue. This is the microphone, the game capture. That's the thing. And where is the printer? Where is the printer? Maybe because this is UTM and I need to power off, and it because it just shows what was there before. It doesn't harm UTM. To delete, let's start the machine. Let's have a look at the list. No, it is still the same one. So that didn't work. Okay, device. Confirm. Yes. And now that I disconnect, now that I want to disconnect, now this is the time that it detects the device. Okay, now confirm. No device connected. Oh, yeah. Now it's there. Oops, don't move, don't move. There is a problem here with the connection. All right. Yes, USB. Okay. Now we can try here to make this a print server. It's going to go much faster. In the meantime, let me get this. Yeah, even to boot it takes forever. Okay. It's a lost cause for now. So, where do I want to go? I want to go here. And so let's take again from here. Where is it? From here, let's go up. Get this, or actually let's get this thing here first. Let's get those things there. USB config, it's 012, and again dev USB, it's going to be 12 from 0 to 15. Yeah, whatever makes it happy, I don't care. What was it? 12. Okay, 12, 15 times past here. So then I think it's, yeah, whatever. 0, 1, 2, 3. Come on, you can do it. This was a little bit too much. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this looks good. This is in etcrs, no? With etcrc conf. So it's going a little bit faster. Configuring, this is okay. Just to make sure, shut down R, no. And there it goes, happily. This is still plugged in, that's good. In the meantime, this guy is still not started for whatever reason. I'm just going to leave it there for now. Good. Yes, and Coops should be running. Yes, it's running. And this is socks stat. That's 4. And of course, this is only localhost, and we don't want that. And for this, we're going to have to look at this file. And now listen 0000. And now there were a couple of things here, which is this allow thing, browse allow. Just going to paste it here. And this is, oops, this is 2, my IP address. And again, for location 2. And now let's just put these things everywhere. Require, this is this limit. Require. I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong here, but yeah. Every time I'm seeing this order thing, I'm just putting it there. The worst case, I think it's just going to ignore those parameters if it doesn't want it. And this is how you configure something without really reading the configuration file. I should read the configuration file to understand what the heck I'm doing, but for now I just want to test it out. Service kubsd, restart. kubsd. So sock-4. Yes, it's listening everywhere. 631, 631, 631. Yes, we're there. Add printer. Did I add the pkg search Epson? Yeah, I think I installed it already, right? I said a huge amount of packages is coming. Yeah, I think I did it already. So printers, administration, you must access using admin. Yeah. Add a printer. It's going to HTTPS, okay. Local printer. I think it should be a local printer. Yes, connection over USB, name. And I have this Raspberry Pi. Description, Pi. Share the printer, continue. Aha, because I installed all the things. Now we have it. 20. Oh, look at this, amazing. This is exactly the 2710. I don't think it is. But this is looking much better. It's an ET. Yep, ET phone home. Okay, let's add this printer. Quality. Yes. Media size A4. Brightness, contrast. Set default options. Administrator. So print test page. Can I do it? Yes, it's printing. Can you hear the printer? Yes. It is printing. I think you should be able to hear something. Let me see. Yes. Printer test page. Awesome. Success. Now, finally, here, add the printer. No, it's an IP address. This is in 192.168. 243 printers, and actually let's go printers slash this. We saw last time that there is no slash in the beginning, and it should be an IPP printer name. Let's keep it like this. Add. Yay! It adds the printer. Now let's hello world. Print this thing to that printer. Come on. Yes, it's printing. And it prints hello worlds. Okay. So we are going in the right direction. Oh, my chair is dying. This computer is not starting anymore. Why? So take it out and start it again. Somehow the Raspberry Pi did not like. We restarted this way. All right. Now, this printer is this? What the heck is this? Pause. Okay. Info. Options. Okay. So this means that I'm doing exactly the way that I wanted before, that I wanted to do, and this means that it's going to run. Okay, the computer is now, is it getting stuck here? This is the Raspberry Pi is trying to initialize, and somehow I don't know what's happening here. Did I do something here to this stuff? I really don't know. Okay, I'll just keep it there. What is this? FreeBSD? What? In FreeBSD 15.0? This is not good. This is not correct. This was a 14.3. Okay. Maybe removed in 15.0. Okay, this good. It's not saying it's a 15.0. Now let's go back to the thing here. PKG search sane. I think there is a sane thing here. I never did this. There is the AirSane D, Apple AirSane compatible sane front end. Sane AirScan, sane backends, PKG install. Without really knowing what this is doing, I think this is because the printer does have a scanner. And yes, exactly. I was already here via Apple AirScan. Okay. Apple AirScan. Setup scanner. How the heck? Scan using scanner. Printers add. Select your scanner from the list appear automatically. Okay. So sane. Let's try to see how the heck do we do this. Scan image. Send scan image -L. Interface. So default optional interface unit socket. Okay. So we have some things to do here. Definitely. Oh yeah. Okay. There is a sane backends. So we probably need to add something to the backends. Sane will log the demand facility. If you're using a USB scanner, you should create here to allow send access permissions. Currently has no support for USB specific filters such as vendors. Okay, here's an example for an Epson. Notify this. Assuming you are sharing the printer with Coops. Okay. Vendor. That's a good hint here. To determine is connect, inspect USB. Yeah, USB config list for sure. And of course it's the what the heck happened to the thing? The printer disappeared. Oh God. This type of connections make me go crazy. No, it's there. It is there. So USB config mask disconnected. Okay. I need to take it out, plug it back again, confirm. Come on. Disconnect and let's connect again. Bidirectional, okay. Yes, okay. USB config 1.2 is there. Series, good. And now, so USB, yes, it's there now. Before appear UGen, USB config, learn ID. Yes, exactly. USB config dash D dash T dash T what? 1.2. We had this already. Where's the vendor? Okay. Dump device description. The device class, vendor and product. There they are. Vendor and product. So I'm going to take this thing here. So actually Vim on this file, before entering Vim, I'm going to take these guys here and add a terminal, USB config 1.2. Okay, I forget this. PKG. What did I just install? Search Epson. I need to see the thing. PKG info. And I want this. Okay. And then, yes, that's the thing. And info dash, I think dash capital D. Yeah, exactly, capital D. No. Sorry, I'm looking at Sane. Not that one. PKG, search Sane. This I've done it already. AirSane D. Okay, info AirSane D. AirSane D. Uy. Why is it not telling me anything? Okay, let's just keep it like this. PKG install USB utils. Let's go with USB utils, I think. ls USB. And we also have the things here, I think. 1.2. Yes, this is vendor and product. 4P8. This is the vendor. The product is 1157. Eugen, something like that. Something like this. So I like, sorry, but I like to have things a little bit organized here. And let's, okay, exit. I would like to see that message again. And I forget where this message came from. PKG info sane. Maybe PKG search sane. PKG info dash D. Sane. Sane D. There's no information. How can it be? Okay, we can go user ports, printers. Oh no, I did not install the ports, but I think I have installed everything in this machine. Source, the source is there. I really didn't install the ports tree. Really weird. This is the machine to be deleted. I think I installed everything. Maybe this one here, PKG info. PKG info. Maybe I'm looking PKG message. Yes, this is the PKG message. Annotations. Full information about package. Comment. Their comments. No. List files. No. It has to be this. So it was another package that gave me the. Ay, 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 ay. PKG air sign D. Configuration FreeBSD, something like this. Where can I? It's scan on free. Okay, Vermaden, he always has some really nice blogs. Really nice. Oh, that's not nice. I might take over this thing here. April was the last update. Drop maintainership. Okay. I might need to pick up this one. So yeah, but this is definitely not what we're looking for. Sign resolution. Yeah, that's not what I want. Oh, some of my videos, okay. I'm an idiot because I should have kept this message somewhere. This is really bad. So if I exit, of course I exit the shell, and that's really bad. And I have no idea which package actually gave that message. Otherwise, I can just PKG and get the message there. Okay, don't get excited. So, PKG info, let's say sign D. And so there is the thing here. There is a configuration example. And let's actually start by looking here. Sign D, enable. And that's very simple. So FreeBSD sign D, enable. Let's maybe try to search for this. No, of course, there is nothing. Web frontend, so this was added here. Yeah. So ignore options, sample. That's also not such nice thing. So let's try to scan something. So FreeBSD sign list scanners. How to do this? How to Epson cam control rescan all. Do I need to enable the cam control thing? Checking the scanner. Ensure that the following okay is detected. Okay, there's an example parts. Eugene, yeah, 02, sysconf. Good. Cam control, rescan all. No, dev list. Cam control, dev list. Of course, dev list is a single word. QEMU CD-ROM. No. AGFA. No. Same configuration. The same back. PKG. PKG info dash T. Same backends. Yes, I got the thing. So the same backends to determine which parent is connecting. Okay, dev. Take a look at this thing here. DLL. Bam. Okay. That's cool. Epson should be commented out. So like this. This is, what is this? File for dynamic backend load DLL. Next lines enables the network. The next lines enables the network. Now comment out if you don't need to use a remote sense over the network. Sane net. Okay, that's main sane net. It's probably not what I need here. Implements scanner example backend that provides access through a network connection. That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. Okay, the same backends. So sane, let's see, PKG info, sane backends, sane Epson. Where is sane Epson? Epson 2, okay, main sane Epson implements the backends of Epson. Okay, oops, come on. Express, okay, perfect. So this is not, and many more. The official list in those, okay, good. Sane Epson, sane Epson list. Let's try this. Sane supported devices. ET27 series complete. Haha. Sane Epson. So what is this? Epson DS. Epson DS. So it's the Epson DS. Epson DS. Okay, it's there. Scan image. Very good. Configuration file. Nice. USB. Vendor. Network. Okay, it's not a network thing. It's a terminal. It's not VI. It's Vim. Terminal lsp config lls usb, and here USB for, and what was the name? 1157 product ID. So same scan image command line. How to do this in the command line? Scan image command line interface. So yes, scan image list devices. Scan image dash L. Sorry, oops, what the heck? Dash L. Okay, in 94, so there is, but this is an Epson PID as Epson DS. Epson 2, this is over the network. I don't want this, I'm going to disable the network. And scan image with which device? With the device name, format, so list devices. Scan image with the device Epson TS lib USB 1 2. I have no idea why this is like that. To image dot what? Where was this? To image PNM. Yep, it's scanning. I can hear it scanning. Ah, I can hear it scanning. So let's just open a new thing here. Desktops, SCP, web, root at 192.168.2. Sorry, if config 162.43 root image PNM to here. Open this image today, please. Yeah. Oh, GIMP is starting. So, oh, come on. You can do it faster. Image here. Doesn't it open in preview? No. PNM. What the heck is a PNM format? And GIMP is taking forever. Computers are work with gigahertz speed, and they are slower than the damn Spectrum 48K I had when I was a kid. Panel, okay, that's a different thing. Yeah, printer test page. Yes, haha. That's it. Okay, so it has scanned the thing. Now, how the heck do we share this thing? So, sane backends and air sane D configuration, and this is most likely, I'm just going to guess now. etc rc.conf airsane d enable, yes, vim use pkg info airsane d. It's here. Why does the cursor not, why can't I copy the things here? User local etc rc d airsane d. Just says enable. Okay, service airsane d start pkg, so ps aux sir ps aux sine d vim. Okay, this is it's running here. Are we lucky enough that it was as easy as this? So let's try to add a scanner. 192.168.2, and what the heck? It's not a direct line printer. AirPrint. Is this the AirPrint? Sure. I'm always forgetting the IP address. 43. AirPrint. Protocol. No. Windows. How the heck do you get the scanner to appear here? USB. Okay, this it says USB because it's connected to the computer. And here, so I don't think that this is the case. Sockstat AirSane D, it's actually going there. Okay, let's go to page 8090. 190, so 243, 8090. Scanners, no scanners available. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Let's actually search for these things. Scanner detected, scanning by scanning, but not AirSane. Scan image, swan, I agree, it's strange. So it's there, scan image device. Yeah, works fine. I also had this. Scan image that fee dash fee where is saying yes. AirSane making sense. Okay. I'm just going to restart the machine just in case. Just in case. The AirSane can find physical scanners. Fisk scanner. Yes. IPP interface. IPP USB. What the heck is this? For USB, it is IPP USB interface equals on. No. This is sane. No, I don't think this is the. I don't think we should be looking at that. Sockstat. It's there. And what about if we go here? No, there is no scanner here. So add. I could try. Actually, let me X. This is. It should be okay. AirPrint. No print APP. How the heck does it appear here? Well, it will not appear as long as it tells me that this is that no scanners available. Of course, it cannot advertise it if there are no scanners available. Scanners not visible by normal users. Okay. Tab USB 1.2 scan image -L. Ooh. It disappeared. Disconnect. Connect again. Okay. Before it was working. Come on, you can do it. It's bidirectional. So, oops, what is this? Offline. No. No, this is not what we want. And the Raspberry Pi just died. I don't know. What the heck? Oh God. Let me disconnect the thing here. Let me connect it again. Auto connect this thing. detached. I tell you, it's not only this thing, it's that my device might be a little bit crazy, actually. My printer might not be the healthiest printer around. Okay, it tells me bidirectional mode. Reset. So I scan image -L. Oh, come on. USB config 1.2, it's there. It is there. Is this a problem now with permissions? Okay, just do whatever you want to do. Dev USB root coops. Let me do something really bad. Find dev fs rules. I think it's yeah. User no user src. No. This is definitely not the file. Yes, etc dev fs rules. And let's just do something really bad, which is put a 6 here. Okay. This means I try to avoid problems with permissions. Service dev fs restart. And now try to look at here. No. Dev USB. And yes, now we can see here read write. Everyone can read write. Come on, scan image. Oh, DQ. It was working before. I'm not crazy. I mean, we scanned the page, right? We did scan a page, and of course here nothing is available. Let me restart, just in case. I mean, I changed the permissions in the FFS. It could have been these permissions for the backend. Something I changed there. I need to read that a little bit better. And now they might be, maybe they are fighting with each other. I don't know those rules. Okay, this actually looks okay-ish. Right? Okay, just stop the window. Sometimes it does some reset here. SSH, not 140 is the 43. Now, yeah, now I can scroll. USB config 1.2, it's there. Emails, it's bidirectional mode, it's there. USB, it's there. And it's not only this, but it's also dev star lpt. And it's there. Oops, we have these things here. Okay, come on, scan image -L, give me the list. All right, it does not find it. Sane. what was the list for sane? So I forgot the command. Sane list printers, supported devices, supported. What was it? Or maybe I have it in the history. No. Bad. Sane backends, sane list printers. Yo, hi. Trying to configure a printer here and struggling. I managed to get the printer running. Actually, let me see that I still have the printer printing. Yeah, the printer is printing. Just pulling an empty page. So the printer is printing. And it's the question that Sane is not detecting the things. I would like to know what the heck. Did it overwrite anything? PKG info. Sane backends. I think it's that one. And I had the same with the Epson thing. I see the Epson DS. And we have this file. We put this thing here, terminal, USB config. We have the ls USB. We have the Seiko Corporation 4B1157. That looks good, USB. So we should get the USB thing here. Let's actually try to see what the heck this guy is doing. SSH. What is this guy trying to do? So it's Epson. It opened this one here, okay, and it's opening this one here. Actually, I'm running as root. It should not be a big deal, right? But the big deal that we might be having here is that the printer might be going crazy. And that might be the biggest issue that I have here, is that my printer is dying. And this is why I'm doing all these things. So let me, I will power off the printer. So turning off the printer, USB config, and yeah, the printer is gone. Power it back on. I might be better off buying a new printer. Okay, yeah, and now it doesn't go here because it's detached. Disconnect, and connect again, I think. Yes, always allow. Yeah, it's 1.2 is there. Scan image. Come on. HL. It's not doing its job. Oh, it's actually saying scanning. I think the printer is no scanners identified. I think the printer is really going crazy because it's saying here scanning. Let me try again. Yes, this printer definitely has some issues. If I try to scan some things with my phone, let me see. I do have the Epson thing. The Epson stuff. Scan. Yeah, it tells me that the scanner is busy. It's not really busy. Let me try to disable the wireless LAN. You cannot see what I'm doing, but how the heck do you disable the Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi direct connection check. Um, Wi-Fi setup, no. How the heck do you disable the Wi-Fi? Okay, let me try to reset to factory default. Off, copy, scan, Wi-Fi, settings, maintenance. Firmware update, restore to factory. Okay, network settings. Clear all settings. So let's try to restart the printer. Turning off. Okay. Let's turn the printer back on. Wait, what the heck? Okay, connected. Set up in English, I don't care. It's basically setting up the printer again. Yeah, I did that already. The packages are there. I actually scanned already one time. I scanned already one time. Scan image. Leave USB. Yes, now it detected. Now it's there. Finally. Okay, and now the problem. So it's detecting, but here the AirSane server, it's saying no scanners available, and that is an issue. So if I do scan image to test 2 PNM, failed, but it does detect the printer. The problem with this printer here is So why am I trying to set up the server here? It's because the printer is going crazy, and I think there is a hardware defect on the printer. Yeah, as you can see, the -L doesn't work again. And I'm trying to solve this to see if I go not through Wi-Fi, but if I go through a USB, whether this becomes better. And it's apparently that the printer is so screwed that nothing is working properly. I see that the printer was telling me something here about telling me that it was doing some things, scanning, and now scan image -L is basically stuck. And let me see if it's still not this one. Let's see if it's still printing. Yeah, printing, it is printing. I can hear that it's printing. And probably you can hear in the back end. So one page came out, it's printing. But the scanner functionality is not. So apparently I can recover the printing thing, and it looks like relatively reliable, but the scanning is a nightmare now. And for this printer, it has always been difficult to scan things. So it might be that there is something there. I have an application in my mobile phone, which is for the apps, and let me see if I can scan. Well, the printer should not be, it says green here, but I resetted the thing. So let's see, scan. If I try to scan in my local app with a phone, it used to work. And I'm trying to, I think there is some problem with the network card in the printer. And some hardware defect. Let me see actually if the printer is still on the network, because this stuff here is green and it should not be green, because I tried to reset all the parameters. So then let me print an empty page on that one there, series 2, and see what happens. Series 2, yeah. Series 2 became Series 3, okay, interesting. Series 2 disappeared. Series 3, yeah, we can also try this one here. Okay, it's not going. That's good, actually. That's I would expect this to happen. Series 2. Yeah. So I would definitely expect this thing here to happen, because I disconnected the printer and I have no idea why it says it's green. So what I'm not happy with is that there are no scanners available. And my app actually says no scanners have been found, but the printer is no longer there. The printer is no longer in Wi-Fi, apparently. So let me see actually. If I go to the Wi-Fi setup, settings, printer setup, network settings, print status sheet. I can do that. So I try to print a status sheet to see what's happening with the network status. And let me see, it's doing some things. Hopefully it comes out telling me that there is no network. So what is this? Yeah, everything is off. Off, done, whatever, gone. Still continuing to print. firmware version 2.18. I think it's the latest one. TCP, so IP version 6 is enabled for whatever reason, but nothing is configured. What does it say? So dynamic DNS, blah, 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 LPR. So everything is off. Everything is off. And scan image -L. That's the only thing I think I can do, right? No scanners were identified. USB config. But this guy is there. And I'm not crazy. Before it identified, and I did absolutely nothing. I have this file here, and for those that came a little bit later, there is here in the desktop. Actually, yeah, I'm maybe I open with GIMP again, because Mac cannot open this thing. And it actually did some scan. Yeah, it actually scanned the test page here. This came from the printer. So the series, make and model, inkjet, whatever, blah, blah. Okay. So, and I have no idea what else can I do here. No scanners were identified. Here, no scanners were identified. Now it's not getting stuck. It could be a permission issue, but I'm running this as root. So scan image. So I don't think print all available options. I don't think that it should be a big issue. List device. User local etc send. So user local etc signed, and we had epson, it's epsonds.conf, and again I'm in the same file. I'm lsusb, so always going around the same things. For B8, there's absolutely nothing here. We can put a 0, but it's not there. It's not the thing. This is a weird thing, 00. This is really weird. This should not be happening. I think that is not a good thing. So let me try to reboot the machine. This printer is crazy. It's really crazy. I think I would have done this already long time ago if the printer would have been behaving. USB config. And where is it? 12 ET phone home 2720. Scan image -L. No scanners. But this is this is more or less the same I get with other stuff. With many times, I even in now there's no network and so on, and I still get the same thing, that the scanner kind of refuses to work. So ET2720 scanner does not work. Something like this, troubleshooting scanner errors. I don't think at this point that this is a configuration problem in FreeBSD, because it was working before. Restarting the printer, yes. Checking the USB first. Antivirus firewall, yes. I could have. It could be something related to that. Epson firmware. So let's see what is the latest version. I have 2.18. Yeah, Catalina. Epson software update driver. The drivers. Drucker driver. What the heck is this? January 25. Mm, firmware recovery first. So this is the aha. It's a more recent version, I think, than the one I'm having, I guess. Or I can try this VJ29. I have VJ09. What is this? VJ09 P1 Epson. This is the firmware that I have. I can maybe try to update these things. Maybe try to get a new firmware from them. Let's see if this helps. But before we try that, let me actually 100% shut down this machine so that the printer is fully connected to the computer. Here. The worst thing that can happen is that the printer goes to the trash can. Next, yes, I agree. Yes, downgraded. It cannot be updated. I have no idea what this means. Status downgraded. And I've seen this already before. ET20. Downgraded, can it? So it requires careful searching for compatible files and following. So I think reset to factory. Let me see actually how the heck do they do here. Yeah. Yes, exactly. They click here, go there, restore. Network settings, restore, scan settings, clear all data. That's what I did before. Yeah, and they didn't do anything actually. The video, okay. But finding general downgrade for community sourced doesn't officially provide them. Prepare file. Okay. There is a hardware issue. Okay, troubleshoot downgraded cannot be. This often means the upgrade puzzle was interrupted. There's a hardware issue trying to say. Okay, but I think that's exactly the problem that I'm having. Well, this is a downgrade airsoft. I was already here. You can see that I was already seeing these things. Yeah, leave me alone. Hypervisor. What? Just answer. It's bullshit site. Okay, next one. USB level requirement. I have no idea what that means. So, I think the problem is I did some upgrade at some point in time, and ever since I did the upgrade, the printer is not healthy. And the update, I did it in the printer itself. It has downloaded from wherever, from Epson, and okay, QMU. Okay. Uh, so it did one scan, so I don't think it's a USB 2 problem. And this problem is independent of UTM or not. So currently the printer is connected to the USB port. And if I try to add a local USB printer, actually, let me see, USB, it says paused for whatever reason. Printer queue, where is this? Printer queue, jobs waiting, paused, so continue, green, whatever. And it doesn't show here that it's that it has okay, multifunction now, series 4 multifunction, not mother something. Let me try to see here the MF thing. Open scanner. Aha, scan, waiting for scanner. And now this is with the scanner from there is no USB 2 or anything here. Waiting for scanner. And this is the problem, that the printer is broken. As you can see here, this is not normal. Waiting for scanner. It should have already started the things. Oh, now it's doing it actually. Oh, yo. Ah, failed to open. Yes. Okay, now we're talking. And it's actually doing some weird things there. Waiting for scanner. Scanner is warming up. Okay, now. Okay, now it's scanning. Okay. Now it did it. Now it was able to do it for whatever reason. Let me start this thing here and let me connect the printer again. Not this one. Yeah, automatically connect. So USB config and 1.2 is there. Scan image -L, and now truth comes. Yeah, and no scanners were identified. But you might be right or no. I mean, this leaves a little bit of food for thought if this is a USB 2 versus USB 3 problem, actually. That might be something interesting. But at least it's printing. And the damn thing says scanning. And now it stops. Okay. And okay, this you might be onto something there. Because it might be a communication problem with the printer. Oh, let's power off the thing. And here my Raspberry Pi that I'm trying to use for the system, it's going crazy. It's not starting at all. I have no idea why this is the case. Let me try to reboot this damn thing here again. Disconnect and connect. If you join the video a little bit, stream a little bit later, you might not know what the heck is happening here. This is I'm booting an old Raspberry. So press enter. Okay. Kernel arguments. I think I borked the thing here. I might try another Raspberry, another device. Because I said that I want to do it with a very old one. I might try it with another one. What did I want to do now? Yes, look at the configuration of the machine. Is there any configuration thing related with USB 3? QEMU. This is an old printer. I don't think it needs any USB 3. Yeah, then it's already selected. But what if I put in USB 2 mode? Now it will be a different thing. It's maybe. So let's try. The device here, it should be there. USB config. Ooh, okay. Lots of strange things are there, but scan image, capital L. Ooh, ooh, oi, oi, oi. Might it be? I think actually don't start the fireplace. The fire. Okay, it's now reliable. Ha! Okay. Lex Luthor, maybe you are on to something, so thanks a lot. At least it's consistent now. Let's try. No scanners available. Still the same sad thing. But let's try to scan an image. Test PNM and scanning. It's scanning. I can hear it. Can you hear it also? No, you cannot, because I've set the configuration in OBS Studio in such a way that you probably cannot hear it. That's it. Come on. Yeah. Okay, I did. So now I'm happy. So I give a smile. And this is then another problem. how to share this thing here. So I might still be able to save the printer. Scanners are detected automatically. So AirSane, which is what I'm trying to configure. Yes, in additional web interface 8090. That's where we are. 8090. Mac OS, image capture, preview, blah 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 blah. Doesn't matter. Install Windows. Yes, installation, configuration. Where is the configuration? And the DLL thing. Disable unused scanner backends to speed up device search. This is the same thing. AirSane. Listen to port, access log. Okay. Hot plug, reload, MDS, announce secure, web interface, reset, random, compatible options, device, location of device options file, ignore, okay, options, empty lines, blah, blah, okay, scan, AirSane, grain, synthesize, okay, icon, so example, brightness, blah, blah, device settings, using Genesis backend, so device Genesis. Device Canon. Ignore list, ignore.conf. So we might be onto something. PKG info, AirSign D, user local etc, AirSign. What we have? This ignore conf. So not user local etc, AirSign ignore. Ignore sign against to avoid loops. Sign E to avoid loops. I'm not sure what this means. Probably because this is going to be advertising another scan, another thing, and we don't want, yeah. So sane is probably going to detect the things, and we don't want to have it. Sample. So it's the same thing, and we have the. I don't think that's a big issue. The options configuration. Use synthesized gray scanning from Genesis backend. Example options conf. Is to avoid loops with backends that auto detect. Yeah, but it may be used to suppress any device from. So I think that's fine. Access. Five is used to implement access restriction. No. No. What is the Genesis backend? Probably it's some weird stuff. So let me think a little bit. So if we do pkg which or where is scan image, pkg which scan user local bin scan image. This comes from SAN backends. Okay. in order, so the font is a little bit small. I'm just going to here, which so again, scan image dash capital L, and now it is actually pretty nice. It's consistent. It shows me the printer. So device there. And now let me see. Maybe this could be an artifact. Equals 1. Processing request. Okay, doesn't like this thing. Sometimes I do some web development from time to time, and it might be that this is a local cached version. I don't like that. Incognito window. Okay, it doesn't seem, I hope it's not a local cached thing. Kind etc rcconf rsandy av client, so pkg search pkg no ps what it's there 3499 3499. Am I crazy? Where the heck is that process? Ah, here. But when you start this thing, it says client no a not registering device. What is this Avahi? I'm sorry, in the beginning of the stream, I said I have absolutely no idea how to do these things. How to configure this, and you see that I'm just searching for stuff around. Zero configure. Okay, pkg search. Maybe it could do some Avahi thing. Metaport of the service discovery. Okay, but I don't want to do service discovery. I want to do advertisement, right? I mean, let's actually install Avahi. Ooh, how much stuff is coming here on my way? Of course, it's not running. I still okay. This oh yeah. This is the meta port, the meta package. Auto IPD, whatever. No, I don't think this is the. I think this is looking at the wrong place. Let's go fancy and let's try a large language model because we can. Yeah, forget about that. I want to use RSND under FreeBSD when I type in scan image dash L, I see my scanner. However, When I go to the 8090 page, I see okay. It should know that I'm trying to fix this. Permissions or environment mismatches, yes, between your user console, but yes, AUX plus grep rsnd, so it's running as root. It should have permissions. Send, yeah, there is no send cat etc pass wd. There is actually a send. Yeah. Let's see, just by send. I think it's dash c send. No, dash m send d dash m sh. Oops. Who am I? So scan image, capital L. It's still there if it's that user. Fix permissions. Verify demo is running. Okay, that might be an interesting. AirSend relies on to announce scanners while scanning as a internal discovery, internal and web reporting often require the daemon to be active. Okay. Let's try this. etc rcconf service of a daemon start. This is okay. Yes, UX rep 5 less. So it's this one here, and okay, let's debus, restart, debus. Okay, I don't think debus not running, starting debus. Okay. Okay, and rsnd restart. We really need to. Do we really need that? Question mark. So try to get, yeah, to process this. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't like these tokens. Ooh, okay. Yes, AX. Where is the, okay, dbus is there, but where is this Avahi daemon? User local and user local etc rct Avahi daemon. Okay, let's see what this guy is doing. MDNS responder, zeroconf, bonjour, advertisement. This is an advertisement daemon. Okay, an advertisement. So we need this. Daemon enable, user locally Avahi daemon, and Avahi daemon. Apple zero and demo registers local IP addresses and standard. I'm still not 100% sure that this is what I want. If I go to the page and I still don't see the things there. but where the heck does this thing here come from? pkg which user local etc rc d Avahi daemon, since the Avahi app. Okay, pkg. Oh, there is no thing here. So it installed browse, domains, publish, resolve, daemon conf. Okay, we can try to see that. Is the configuration file host names tries to register on the LAN to emit defaults on this? Oh, there is a lot of stuff going on here. So okay, this is not necessarily okay. The allow interfaces. Okay, that might be something. Okay. Use IPv4, use IPv6. Allow interfaces. And if config VTnet 0. Add entries, static host. You need to, if you need to manually map a specified tune, you should resolve. Can add. Okay, I don't think. Let me just see if this file is even existing. Okay. Publish. Publish domains, publish DNS servers. Oh, yeah. So it's not starting. Avahi daemon. I have no idea about this, but sometimes my computer does weird things. Restart service. No, I have a feeling that this is wrong somehow. I have a feeling that something is wrong here. Exactly. Let's see. I don't think this is a thing. Publish, disable publishing, no. Publish H-info workstation, yeah, let's enable those things. Publish addresses, let's allow. Disable publish domain, yeah. This I don't care. Okay. Service Ava daemon start. Fail to get host name. Bad. Okay. And now just because we can fetch get fetch out, no scanners available, so that we don't have any what do you say, any cache or anything. AirSane. So I think we're going to need Avahi so that we can see the things being published here. Okay, this is going to be needed, but we should see here in this web interface, I think we should see the scanner there. Air scanner, see? EKG search air scanner. Oof, what the heck is the name? I'm getting crazy, really. Air scanner. It's AirSane. Apple AirScan web. It's really just these things here, right? I mean, there's not more than this. It's an executable, okay. I'm a little bit crazy and I'm getting git clone. FreeBSD, ports git, ports tree, read only, yeah. Code clone. So while this is pulling, let's try to see some other things. AirSane. If you're tagging along and trying to and see about my struggle, it's really awesome. tcrc conf AirSane. Why then, man? Yeah, because there is no manual page. Awesome. It's really cool. Graphics. Let's see. Let's try to configure these things and then we try to get CMake cancel. Okay, it's it should be enough here. pkg install cmake just for the fun of it. I'm not going to do, yeah, just get this thing here compiled. I'm not going to do anything here. pkg install ninja. I'm not really going to deploy the things, but I want to see what the heck is happening here. Okay, AirSign is there. So what the heck is this project doing? Let's try to go inside here. AirSign, basic dictionaries. Okay. Local get string. Okay, etc. So this is the stuff that they have. Okay, nice. FreeBSD, AirSign. Okay, that's fine. That's probably some contributed stuff. Okay, they have some nginx, some socket. Okay, fine. Image format doesn't matter. Launch D. This is probably for Apple or some BS like that. Why the heck is this printer just decide? Imaging demo. Okay. String D2C. Sign init. Log. Okay. Sign. There is apparently some log here that is possible to do. Option descriptor. Set value, string value. So it's really accessing the same backend, and that should be good. Enumerate devices. That is really good. And I want to see how the heck does this guy enumerate the device. But and on top of this, how the heck do we get the logs here? Sign CPP. Server main. So there is some patching ongoing here or something. This for the FreeBSD thing. The listen port. Okay, so those are the options. Unix socket access log. Web interface reset random. Okay, and where is my if define FreeBSD? Okay, yeah, they patch these things. Nice. That is necessary. Hot plug announce that should debug not equals true. So debug. How the heck do we get the debug thing? Debug false. Log debug to the standard error. Okay, false. PSAUX. Let's where the heck are you? Here. Service AirSign stop 50. It's this one here. Okay. AirSign debug true interface publish as Epson. It's there. What is his problem? Okay. Was it the... Yeah, looks okay. Scan and download. Do you see the stupid things that people at Apple have done? Look, this looks to me dirty. This looks like dirty. I know it's a background thing, but this is brain dead. This is dirty. This is nasty. I hate this. And these rounded corners. Whoever did this should be fired on the spot. Anyways, let's continue. Bonjour, scanner! Bonjour, scanner. Wait a minute. Is the printer even connected to the USB thing? It should be, right? I just want to make sure. USB config 1.2. Yes, it's there. So add printer, bonjour scanner. This bonjour bullshit here must be the Avahi whatever. Test. Scanners. Yes, open scanner. Waiting for scanner. Come on, you can do it. And at least the good thing is that the company that I'm working for, I can use this Mac, because using Windows, my God, it's bad. It's really bad. Okay. This is okay-ish. I will not blame. I don't know why it says this thing here. Really. Where is my test? Here. Where is it? Where is test? Remove printer. No, I'm not going to remove this one here. There is this thing here. There is nothing here. Open scanner, remove. I will remove all of them that have a scanner. No scanner. Remove the... this is because this is the local thing, right? This is not. This is another thing. Open scanner. Look, and is this the location? Why the heck? So this is now the next thing, which is I can scan. At least I'm happy to scan the things already with this web interface here. I'm happy with this. I don't need this interface. This just brings pain and suffering. But yeah, let me see. Resolution, scan and download. Does it? Yeah, it's working. I can hear the thing. So it's maximum resolution and but I'm not very happy that I didn't understand what the heck. How did I solve the problem? I mean, I looked at the source code and I just ran the thing with the debug mode. Nothing else. Other than that, I installed Avahi. But I don't think that Avahi is being used for anything. That's for advertising things. But as far as I could see here, it's taking forever to scan the image. Interesting. Let's see what comes out from there. I have no idea what the heck happened here. And I don't like that. User SRs, user ports, graphics, AirSane. Okay. Haha. Epson scan. No, this is not good. Where's my image? It did not download. Hmm. Mm, Did not download the image. Okay. Let's go for a quick and dirty thing, and actually let's go for RGB input, whatever, scan and download. I just want on full on full. Um, okay, now it has downloaded this thing. It looks horrible, but it has done something. So, and 300 dpi scan. The other one was too detailed. And okay, it's like the color is a little bit off, right? A little bit weird, but okay. Can I select the part? No, I cannot select the part. So this interface is not the best one. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's definitely not the best. The full, because it's cutting a little bit on the edges, and the full should get the full thing, right? No, it's still cutting a little bit on the edges. So I'm not 100%. It's not 100% happy about this, but foo.local. Hawaii is doing something because I don't have any foo.local. Hawaii is definitely so ping foo local. Yeah, it's doing some DNS or whatever. So it is doing something definitely, but this is nice. We see already this stuff here. So BKG info Hawaii app. There was the thing here, the daemon, right? The something with related to conf here. Foo. Hostname foo. I think when I added these things here, that's when things started to work. Did LLM tell me to do this? Or did I just go away from it? I don't know. Maybe I went away. Uh, mm, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I see it afterwards. So server host name. I'm still not 100% sure that this is good. So let's reboot the machine to make sure that this was not just some wishful thinking. This is connected. Let's go to the terminal, which is the good one. USB client, demask, bidirectional mode. Okay, it's there. 192, and we go here. Yes, and this is the advert I see. So when we go here, we can then go to the page in this one, and now it's working. So Avahi definitely is needed. No one tells you this anywhere. I need to find it out by myself. So open scanner. Now, why the heck is the scanner named test? And there is a shared here, a different thing. I don't like this. It should be test, not this weird thing, because of course it's not going to contact the thing. So remove this scanner, or maybe, yeah, remove it. And let's add another one. At foo. Aha! At foo. At foo. Location Raspberry Pi. Aha! All right. Now we're seeing it working, I think. Now, I believe. Oops. Bonjour. Scanner. No. Okay. Interesting. Generic browser. Okay. So what the heck happened here with the, he said foo. Raspberry Pi. Okay. This remove. No. This is nothing here. Location is local. This is a location unknown. This I will not delete this for the time being. And when what I bonjour scanner. Now test. Use Epson. I have no idea what this is, but wait a minute. No. No. It's fine. This is offline. Remove this printer also. And chat. I'm already here. I'm going to move this thing. Add scanner. Test. And here, I don't know where this is going to come from, but open scanner. Where does this thing here come from? So this is this use something. It should not know about the stuff here. Kind, driver version. I really don't like this. I really don't like this. This looks to me like this USB thing here. Let me actually see if this is working. Maybe there is some no printer. So to this USB printer setup. This can just go away. Quit. Yeah, okay. Just remove this. Whatever. Remove scanner. Add bonjour scanner. Printer software. That's probably. So that's not that great. Maybe this is the reason why it's saying those things. So AirSend add so GitHub, I think. GitHub. So how the heck do you add the scanner? Publish scanners to Mac. Usage, web interface. Scanner by AirSend should be immediately. So image capture, review image capture. So it might not be the thing. Okay. Shared. type Bonjour scanner. A compatible scanner plugin for the GIMP is provided here. You can define a custom icon for your scanner. See below. So you will have to use the scanner through image capture once before it will use. This seems to be bugged. Okay. That's the heck. Installation. Yes. Okay. I could have seen this. I could have seen this before. Mm-hmm. GNOME scanner. Just by pkg info AirSign D. So you're saying it's part of for it to connect to, if I understand correctly. Yes, there might be some host name problem here, but it's advertising the thing. So foo.local, it's currently going. So it should not be a big issue. 48K. Let actually just for the fun of it, SCP root at 68.243, I think. What is the GNOME scanner that we should? Okay, that's the icon that we should see. Okay, that's good. Let's take out this thing here. So why is it not contacting this thing? Trying to open device. Let me actually see if I can I add. Is it possible to add something, the scanner in my phone? I don't think so. Uh-huh. Too dark or too bright? Okay, that's, I was complaining it's a little bit too bright. Okay. Let me see. It's actually this thing here. 21345. Okay. Enable IPv6 in your network and on the machine running it. After rebooting user, you'll be able to scan from image capture. Okay. Okay. Do we have IPv6 if config? Yes, we do have, but maybe we don't have the IPv6 in Avahi something. In the Avahi daemon. Yes, and you remember I said no here. Service Avahi daemon start. Let's try it again. Let's open the scanner. No, 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 it's still going to give me the same thing. Just to be sure. Actually, let me do the following. If config. All right. It should be ping 6, right? I'm ping 6. Now it might be that my internal wireless network does not allow IPv6. Let me check my local router. And for that, I need to I need to go to another window because this is definitely something I don't want to be showing. But let me see my network. This is probably something that you are not able to see here. Network. I'm looking at my configuration, Wi-Fi settings. Am I routing any IPv6? Because this machine, I think it's breached. And if this is breached, then it might be an interesting thing. Network addresses. IPv6 is disabled. Use local. I'm sure if this is going to work. So yeah, I would have to restart the router now, and I don't want to do that actually. I would call it a success, to be honest. It might be an IPv6, but I don't like that this is only available over IPv6. But on the other side, it might be a restriction of this Apple thing. 4 years ago. Okay. Passing MDNS across network segments needs to be enabled. Okay, I need to study a little bit better about this. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Disabling IPv6 from printers control panel. Okay. I would expect that if I disable the the advertisement here, it's probably an issue with this advertisement that it's telling um, that it allows the IPv6 here. But I'm not sure about that. Mm, interesting. What? Okay. So the interesting thing here is that I have another window, another program here. And now you see the name of the program, or yeah, key pass, but you cannot see the window. That's interesting. It's a filtering, yeah, which is pretty good. My key pass is not shown. Yeah. Let me think. I really would like to disable this IPv6 thing, but I'm disabling IPv6 from the printer. Yeah, but we don't have the printer now. I mean, we have a Vahi thing, and if I say no IPv6, I would assume that M2 shut down the control. This is the parameter reset thing. What the hell? Really? They want to. This is brain dead. Mm, I'll I'll just keep this there, but I don't like this solution. Mm-hmm. Okay. Was this the Avahi conf thing? It's probably still advertising the IPv6 thing. But the problem is that the DNS thing is already the cache. Probably it's already advertised and it's already in the cache, right? Mm, there was, yes, a flushing. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that doesn't help too much because this guy is probably still advertising. So shut down, not shit, shut down, reboot. Mhm. While this is doing, I'm going to do the same thing, just in case that the cache was there. Um, nice. Okay. Reload. No scanners available. There we go. We start again the same problem. Um, 1.2. Was it enabled? Yeah, I think so. When I enabled the IPv6, that's when the scanner appeared, right? That's when the scanner appeared. Why do we need to have IPv6? Why is IPv6 a requirement? It should not. I mean, it's future proof. Yes, it's good. But why? If I don't want to have it for now, for my internal network, it should not have it. Let's just confirm that this setting is actually the one that is doing the things. Vim. And there we go. And there we go. So, yeah. Why? Why? Do we really need IPv6? Yeah, the enable IPv6, this is done. So here, I think the problem is that I cannot talk to the machine. And I need to, oops, ping 6. And I need to get this thing here working. Before the menu was so easy, and now it's I cannot find anything here. Why is that? Probably you can see it, but I cannot see it. The network. Here. Wi-Fi. And maybe this is company managed, meaning that I probably cannot do anything. Uy, 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 uy. Okay. Okay. That is good. No, 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 no. It's not going anywhere. Okay, so this is still some other thing. Yeah, I think this is now related with IPv6 thing. Yeah, it's I just say yes. Just to make sure that everything is fine, I'm going to reset. Disconnected, okay. Interesting. Yeah, disconnected probably because the machine is restarting. USB config, SMB, not SMB, this is scan image capital L. Come on. Good emails. Yeah. So there was really a problem here. Disconnect and connect again. Okay. So this thing with a USB version 2 is really doing its things. Yeah, it's doing good stuff. I can hear the scanner. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. It's not ping here, it's ping 6, right? Yeah, I can ping the machine. Yeah, but this is not doing it. Is there any front end for Sane for macOS? No. This is not nice. Can I get this iPhone Add scanner. Okay, that's a cool thing to ask. Yeah, yeah. With port, let's try it. Port 8090. Oof. HTTP 8090. HTTP. I'm stupid. HTTP / 404 then 8090. Huh? Am I stupid or what? HTTP. No. Isn't this the way that you open IP addresses? IPv6. IPv6 URL. Example. Prefixes, yes. I'm not disclosing. Yes, of course, in Japanese. Yeah, what this is, okay, that's what I wanted, an example. It's there. HTTP. No. This is definitely not good. It might be some company restriction or something. HTTP. So I have no idea what's happening here. And there are some company restrictions that are imposed in here, which makes me go crazy sometimes. Fetch. Does fetch work? Does fetch work over an IPv6? In /etc hosts? I'm not sure if this is going to work. Because I think etc hosts is not. Oh, it actually recognizes it. Yeah, it's there. This goes over IPv6, right? That was a good idea about etc hosts. We're going deep the rabbit hole, right? So, oh, I already had it. So that should be fine. Yes. I was. All right. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. It might be that my so might be that my things are not going the way that I want. This is not over the local network. Let me wire shark filter IPv6 address. So yeah, exactly. IPv6 address equals to that one there. Okay. So there are things going here on this address. Let me see. There's not so much traffic ongoing here. But as soon as I start ping 6, there, I see IPv6. Okay. Mm. There is nothing coming here. Nothing coming here. So this guy is not going over IPv6. This guy is definitely not going over IPv6. Is the host name wrong in the advertisement? So this was a machine that I just started, and I think there's no big problem with the host name, I think. Because it just advertised it like that. Where's my terminal? Here. If I do ping 6 foo. Ooh. Okay. You might be onto something there. Okay. So I do have foo also as a thing here. Okay. Foo.local, right? That was the name of the machine. Let's try. What was the Vim? Foo.local, yes. Okay, it's going. And we can see those ICMP things. Neighbor advertisements, solicitation, okay. Open scanner. I see ICMP v6. I don't see anything else here. Here, sorry, in this thing. And it should go to this IP address, right? So, no. saying it's getting nothing back over IPv6. Yeah, now it's actually getting something, right? I mean, when I do the ping, it does go through, the pings go through. And if I put the foo.local, it's ping 6 foo local. So I just added this and it's doing it. The question is whether this is the correct way to advertise things. But it should be, right? I mean, it's host name foo local. Yeah. And if we are bad guys and we do something like this, Avahi restart. Avahi what? Daemon service delete and recreate a scanner, maybe. Service air sign D restart. MDNS query, okay. Full local, interesting. Open. Okay, now it's really failing to open. So add new scanner. The scanner is here, advertised, I think, over IP6, IPv6. No, not again. We don't want to confuse. Yeah, okay, just add it like that. And the interesting thing, might it be that now, so it's not going the right direction. I need to flush the cache again, probably. So let me remove this scanner. Go again to this, where is it? Yep. Okay, because I'm already root. Full local, okay. And this guy should be advertising now only over IPv6, I hope. Let's see. Come on, now the communication needs to go over IPv6. I see more things here. So restart. Yeah. So let's add it. Open scanner. Where is it? If this is being advertised as IPv6, it has to go there. So there's only one way to be 100% sure. Here, and flush the cache. Restart. And this guy, come on, you have to show DNS, okay, some weird stuff is ongoing. Okay, lots of things ongoing here. Scan -L. It's there. Use scan TCP local scanner, something like this. Multicast, whatever. Query. Cache flush. Ooh, printer TCP logo, okay. So let's try to see. Okay, it's doing some things here. Bonjour scanner. I don't see him doing anything here. I see pings. I don't know why they are pings. Neighbor advertisement. Maybe this is a functionality of ping. I don't know. And a query. This is MDNS doing query, but this guy is not. No, this guy is not doing IPv6. Ping 6, Tiago. Yeah. Local, it's the same address, yes. Maybe I should actually do like that. Commenting out things does not guarantee that they're not set to yes per default, right? Let's refresh the cache. Is there. Add Bonjour scanner. No. There is this is not what I would be expecting. And I have absolutely no way to see what the heck the configuration for the scanner is, right? Or why does it not work? It's probably yeah, network scanner. Angry scanner. Okay, that's What is the name for this image capture? Photos app, view scan. I think I seen already the view scan. I think so. Is there a demo version or something on the App Store? Not this App Store. View scanner. What was the name for this thing? View scan. LAN scan? No, it's to scan IP addresses. I don't want that. There is the we reverse engineer. Keep download and start. I don't want to put some random software in my machine. Yeah, by NASA and Shell and whatever. Sure. Um, um, even has a tie. Okay. Support purchase. What the heck today? Annual. Annual. This is crazy. Okay, one-time fee. The one-time fee is kind of okay. Flat pass. Enable. I don't think they reverse engineered anything. I think they just took the stuff from the. Oops! No. Stop this! I did not want that. I think they just take the same and repackage it for macOS. They have nothing here written that this does a network thing. Maybe it's priced in francs because of my VPN. If I change to another country, maybe detects. So I'm not in Zurich. Yeah, I'm not in Zurich. Mm, view scanner. Yeah, from many years ago. Same image scanner. macOS. Is there any way to unstable macOS binary installed to another? Yeah, this is probably you need to configure also all these things and whatnot. Sign interface, backends, leave USB. Yep. What is this? Oh, we are in the Wayback Machine. This okay. Web archive. Interesting. No. To be honest, this image capture thing from Mac has never really worked for me very well. So I don't know what to think. It seems to me that this is a broken piece of software, but maybe I'm wrong. Mm, text scan, IP scanner is not image to text. There is nothing, or very less. I don't know what the heck happened. It's like very less software to do image scanning. You buy a multifunction printer, and even when I bought this damn thing, it never really worked very well with macOS. This image scanning thing is just a piece of garbage. So that this is working here on this interface, that is really interesting. And the other thing, actually, let me yes, the Coops driver is installed in the FreeBSD, in FreeBSD core. So this is already being shared. Where is it? So let's connect here. You need to see the beginning of the video, how I done it. Sockstat. So it's 631, yeah. Let's go here to full local. Let's go to full local 631. Ooh, of course, because this is an interesting thing, because this is over IPv6, and Coops is not providing stuff over IPv6. Might be this a problem? No, I don't think, because this is sane, has nothing to do with the thing there. So I don't think this is a problem. 192.168.243, and there you go. Coops is there, and printers, it's there. The printer is there. Let me see image capture. Is there an image capture on the telephone? How the heck do you scan images? Image capture. Simple scan. Is there anything there? I don't know. Simple scan. We could try that. Yes, we could try that. A simple scan. I think I know what this is. Document scanner. Exactly. I know what this is. Yeah. It's the same front end for macOS. Yeah. Okay. In the meantime, let me see. Where is the image capture for iPhone? Taking screenshots. Image capture. I don't want screenshots. I want scanner. Image capture. Network scanner. Yeah, I can install the Epson app, but I have no idea what the other things are that we can use on an iPhone. Oi, oi, oi. It's bombarding my computer with lots of stuff. That was unexpected. But maybe it works. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, image scanner. Now the question is, how the heck do you... So it's not image, it's simple scan. How the heck do you use that? Is it somehow here? Simple scan? Scanning made simple. No, is... Oh, yeah, simple scan. Okay. Searching for scanners. Don't want to move these things. Scan slides. Please check scanner is connected and power on. It should not be a local scanner. That's the thing. Let's try to see how simple scanner. Not to scan the network. I don't want a network scanner. Yes, simple scans, sane front end. Yes, and in sane, we should be we should be able to get those things there. So let me mhm. What about share desktop? Okay. Ah, then share. So, but this is not what we're looking for. Same. Yes, it's probably using this thing here. And now this is where we need to tell to get the thing. And grab Epson. There was this thing here. And now, yes, network auto discovery. Or 192, 168, 243, right? This is the 43 machine. Yep, it's the 43 machine. Simple scan, right? That's how it's called. Sane air scan, but the air scan is the one that shares the things, I think, not the or um, let me see. Scan. What was that? Scan image, exactly. Scan image. Capital L. No scanners identified. Mm, Is it possible to do it? So maybe this is not okay. So sane search scanner or configure scanner shared by sane air scan D. Sane air scan. That's what you are saying. Okay. I see. Brew this thing. Send. Do you mean send backends? Sane air scan. Brew. Air scan conf. Okay. I searched already or not? Um, installs air scan. Install the next. Where? Where is it? Mm-hmm. Yes, on the FreeBSD, that's the in FreeBSD there is this name, pkg search air scan. Backend, yeah. So here is fine, but here it's not where I want to do things, right? Come on, ki. How to install sane air scan macOS with brew. Sane backends. Verify system air scan image dash L. Yeah. If is not my required. No, I'm not going to build this. I'm not going to build this by hand. ESCL. Is there any release? No. Oops, there is. but this is source code release. So find there. No, no, no. Apparently it's not there. Maybe they don't think that this is needed. Sign scan request. This is the ESCL. What is this? A man page for FreeBSD with Mac? Range. Okay. Yeah, this is available for FreeBSD, but for Mac, where is it? How to share Windows Scanner with Linux? Yeah. Yeah, image capture, Mac OS. Yeah, we are always falling back to this. What is this? Naps? What is this? Naps? Not another PDF scanner. Okay. Yeah. No, that's good. They try to make things cool. Yeah. They're saying. Okay. So this is MDNS for automatic service discovery. Yeah, this is what's happening also with the other one, because I mean they are based on most likely on that software. Always check that. Avahi. There we go. Avahi is the one that is doing the heavy lifting. ESCL driver. I keep on seeing this ESCL. ESCL scanner. What is this? Default communication is often referred as, okay, extensible. Yeah, the X is there, I can see. SCL. The E for, not for the X. Modern drivers, okay. So, yes, yeah. I mean, it probably air multiscan. Okay. For iPad, of course, I don't think that anyone is going to provide an app for Mac OS if this image if it provides already if it provides already the things. But exactly, open air scan. Let me see. Maybe on the Mac, on the iPhone thing, I can try to install App Store. I'm sure. Sorry, you cannot see the things that I'm doing. That's what I was searching before. Is like an alternative. Open air scan. What the heck? Open air scan. I need to learn to type in things. Okay. This looks like this application is existing. Police scanner and radio fight. It's an amazing thing. It's stuff that people provide online. this is mm, mm, who is the Leo Fritz? I have no idea who this is. Mm, no. Epson. Yeah. Hmm. This is strange. Okay. Um. mm, I'm just trying to see if I can find some application that is kind of looks reputable. Have good scanning Mac that looks from a good reputation. Yeah. Yeah, but this is not what I want. So no. No. Software from Epson. Um, yeah, that's what I'm trying to look. So Epson, there is the iPrint scanner. Let me see if there is a scanner. Where there is an option here to add new. Fotos drucken zu seriös. I'm sorry you cannot see this, but I'm trying to, yeah, to get the trying to search if there is any application, at least for the mobile device, that can do anything. And of course, I cannot share the screen of the mobile device, or at least I don't know how to do it. FS scanner. Scanner. Aha, I see at least the Epson thing. There is an option here, but this is not this is not the way. 243. No, this is not the way to do it. Yeah, the online application doesn't do the thing. Okay, so bad. No, there is no way around this, I think. Um, I can't just type in a name here. Okay. Yeah, so the software from Epson doesn't like this. And here I'm not sure what's happening. macOS, what IP address scanner, every command line. Let's see if I, no, not this ARP. No, 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 no. How the heck do we get address? Address document scanner. Like scanner for. It's kind of hard to query this because there is IP addresses for scanner, but this is not what I want. I have a scanner configured in the printers and scanners. How can I check the configured IP address using maybe this KI does a little LP stat dash v, maybe it does a better work. Okay. But this is the line printer status. This is from old days, yeah? And it's not what I want. MDNS. Huh? What the heck is the MDNS? Ping 6. I have no idea what this is. This is eventually a problem. Or? I don't know. Does macOS also use this? But IPP find? I don't want printers. I'm asking about the scanner, not printer. Avahi resolve address. Bonjour. This is no. What is the Avahi resolve address? Resolve? No. Command from Avahi resolve address. And what should I see here? Full local, something like this. Dash dash. This thing. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think um, he published browse. Um, Interesting. And this is the UScan thing. And what about here? Here, I don't think that we have this thing. Yeah, here, this is not going to go anywhere. References, also not. No, the simple scan, I think, is a dead end. In macOS, Avahi is not existing. Mm-hmm. I don't know this command, but services. The heck is this? Workstation AirPlay. Services. I think it's called Bonjour, yes. I think it's called Bonjour. There it is. There is a service here. There is and it can find it. Capital L. What the heck is this? No idea. Get an IP address. Okay. This sounds like a address 000. Such okay, that could be an interesting thing. That doesn't look so great. But on the other side, yeah. Okay, last time I will try. Maybe that change the thing there maybe is doing some stuff. No, don't fail now. It's taking a little bit longer than as 4 hours. I at least managed to make it work on the web, but I cannot make this. I'm not happy yet for this because my wife will not be able to work with the web thing. But maybe she can work with a printer. Um, and maybe I can still, let me see. Well, I reset the network configuration, so this is now working well here. I will try to see what the heck is happening. I need to get some sleep. Maybe if I sleep on this a little bit, maybe some additional ideas are going to come, and I'm maybe going to see this a little bit better, a little bit more clear, because now I have no idea what to do. I could go to a FreeBSD machine and try to configure the same AirScan to see if it is doing the things. If it is pulling the scanner, it can see it. I'm afraid that there might be some more configurations that need to be done here. MDNS ping, wasn't this the ping 6? I think so. Hmm. Let me try a little bit more here. I said we'll use the machine ideas. MDNS. Browse domains. Comma separate is browsing domains in addition. Use IPv4 takes a boolean is set to no. Will not use IPv6 sockets. Okay, these are the sockets. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A section publish, disable publishing, disable user, add service cookie, publish address. Where the heck? So publish. Okay, I had this thing here, and I had it in the wrong place before. I see that I had it in the wrong place before now. Publish AAA on IPv6? No. Publish, yes. And let's restart this thing here. Sudo, let's flush the cache. Let's remove the thing. Let me remove this stuff here. It's there. Just to make sure. So in the publish AAA records on IPv6, IPv4, no. Publish this workstation domain, hinfo addresses, add service, disable user service publishing, disable publishing, no. Okay. Add bonjour scanner. Okay. Add open scanner. No, it's going to fail again. let me see another thing. When we have this IP, it should exchange the information with this guy here, 192.168.243. Right? I think it should be like this. If we do a ping 192.168.243. Okay, it's stop. I don't think this is the other heck. It should just be IP. Yeah. Okay, now it's going. What the heck is this SSH? Yeah. No SSH. I don't want SSH. Going there. Okay. Yeah. Wireshark show no SSH. Something like that. Filter non SSH, which is TCP. Should be not equal, not SSH. Yeah, not SSH. Yeah. And it's doing the ping. Okay, so this guy's complaint. So this is not the correct thing, and TCP port not 22. That's okay. It's just delayed for whatever reason. Strange. So ICMP, TCP port 22. Okay. Let's just put port not 22. Okay. Maybe it's applying filters to the 60 to this many packages and just doing so. Restart. This looks okay. Let me just quit without saving. It's recording way too much stuff, probably. So I don't know why is it not showing IP address, this and that. Port not 22. Okay, it's showing some things. 2121, this is the router. So this looks strange. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now it's doing it. Okay, good. Now, based with this image thing, come on, there has to be some communication. TCP, there we go. This thing here, really? No, 2.1, that's the route. That cannot be. No, 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 no. It cannot be. How the heck is this guy communicating with a scanner at all? This guy is not sending anything. What is my IP address? 187. Here, yeah, exactly. 187, exchanging some stuff, yeah. Yeah, and again, ICMP. I don't believe this. I don't believe the thing. So now I think it might be it could be a restriction that is added by my company because they don't like IP addresses. And there is something in the firewall that is filtering IP addresses. Double stack is, I'm not sure about that. It might be a firewall thing, and I cannot manage that. I cannot change this. It's hard coded into the system, managed. Although it's an amazing thing. Although I'm root in the machine, I'm not really all powerful root, so I cannot do everything in the machine. And I do know that they have some restrictions. That this machine has some restrictions for IP addresses in such a way that if I here in UTM, if I do a share network, I can basically not do anything. This will not go outside of the network. And what I typically do is I bridge the machine, so it's going to the outside, and then things can happen. But it's not. It's a security thing, which is actually pretty good. But it should not be a big issue here, right? I mean, the machine is bridged, is like it is if the machine is in the network. But it could be some form of a filter that I have in my machine that is being imposed by firewall rules. Yeah, and it's very hard to see that. On the other, yeah, there is no other side here. I mean, I don't see any packet going out. Nothing. It seems to me like this is filtered out. It's advertised. I mean, the host name and so on, this is there, and doesn't go anywhere. Open scanner, and this is gone. This is why I'm saying I need to try this with another computer, because this one here might be this thing here might be limiting the communication. I don't know what else to think. It's almost, yeah, it's 2:30. My brain is melting at this point, and I'm lacking ideas. So I think it's a good time to go to sleep. Tomorrow is another day, and I will for sure think about something. In the worst case situation, I just take the printer and I throw it in the trash can, and that's it. And I buy another one that's just working properly. Um, I At this point, I don't think this is a problem with FreeBSD. I don't think it's a problem with FreeBSD because this is advertising it correctly. I think it's a problem of this computer that is doing some bad things here. So filtering some stuff. So yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I a stupid guy or what? It's advertising something but doesn't expose any IPv4 or IPv6. Wait a minute. You see, this is already an effect of the night. Okay, last try. Remove this. Okay, Wireshark again. And what is the IP.add DDR 192.168.2.43 and this one here. Come on, you can do it. Aha. Yes, last time I was a little bit surprised that some stuff was not appearing, and now it is appearing somehow. Yeah, no, not yeah. No. This is 2.1, not 187. It's still the same. It's still the same problem, right? 2.1, it's doing whatever. I don't know exactly what packages are being exchanged here. And other than that, there is nothing here. Bonjour, this is okay. This is the bonjour. Scanner discovery, Canon. Query DNS. and port TCP port. You're saying filter on 8090. But 8090, I think this is the HTTP service. I don't think I think it has to go through some other things. Yeah, exactly. This is an HTTP thing, right? 8090 port. It's just serving HTTP. The port 8090 has nothing to do with the bonjour thing. Yeah, HTTP 11. Okay. Source. Yeah. No, this does not compute. So this is HTTP. This guy needs to configure, needs to go through some other service. It's not port 22 because I'm SSH there. It's not 8090. It has to be some other thing. If I ping it 1, 2, 3, okay, and I see here, need to see 3 pings. No, okay, because I'm filtering on 8090. So here, 3 pings somewhere. TCP 1, 2, 3 pings. There they are. Here, and there is some TCP ongoing here. I have no idea what the heck it's exchanging with this thing here. Flags, timestamp, reset. No idea. What is it exchange with my router? I don't think anyone from outside is accessing this. It's in my internal network and cannot be accessed from the outside. I cannot follow the conversation. No, this is. I have no idea what they are doing here. So that conversation there, when we're seeing this, if you put this stuff here, what you're going to see is the request probably. Follow conversation, TCP stream. Yeah. Where the heck is the request? Interesting. Looking for a proxy. Could be, but the machine was just configured. You saw me installing everything, so there is no proxy configured anywhere. So it's maybe trying to advertise something outside. Maybe trying to discover something. I don't know. But in the machine, I don't see anything here foreign. I just see this connection here. Yeah, syslog, oops. Yeah, SSH session. Yeah. No, I have very little, very less ideas what could be wrong here. DNS. no, 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 no. This is, don't touch this. Hosts. Really last time that I'm going to do anything. I promise. I'll still keep this running. Trying the hosts thing there. I think I tried already the hosts before, but well, maybe it was a different hosts. Yeah, another computer is a good idea. I also think so. This computer is doomed. It's a little bit locked out. So when I'm doing videos and so on, typically I'm just logging into another machine because working with this computer here is pretty much locked down. Come on, yeah, and flush the cache. Remove the scanner. Flush the TCP port, not this thing. Flush the thing. Add. Nothing going on here. No, at this point in time, it's not there. So I can say the following. I've been having huge difficulties to make this thing, this image capture work in this computer, work at all. It's not just with the FreeBSD thing. I would almost bet that the FreeBSD part is working. The problem is the computer here, because even when I install the default drivers and so on, this scanning software here just it refuses to work. It's I don't know. It's somehow locked down. Something is done here. I don't know, and yeah, it doesn't work. So I I would almost bet that there is something. Either the software is a piece of crap. Um, I don't know. I mean, it's Apple. They are providing software for everyone around the world and so on. So it should be pretty well tested. Or it's the lockdown from the computer, and something is happening here. And we know that many software, many malwares, and so on, they propagate via printers to internal networks. I mean, as I'm telling you, I'm told before, I work in the area of cybersecurity. I know that, yeah, it's a very good point to pivot, um, inside the network, and yeah, it's just good to lock down those things, um, and therefore it might be that this is completely locked down in this computer without me knowing and just wasting time here. Publishing over MDNS is a bit complicated. It's probably also complicated. It adds on top of things. But I think tomorrow, if I try with another computer separately, and if I try to look at this stuff, then maybe I can do that. Maybe this is going to work. Otherwise, as I just said, I'm just either not use the scanner anymore, or I just use the printer part, and then at some point in time I buy a new printer. Another thing I wanted just to show is I'm thinking whether I do a video. I'm not going to do, but I have a hard disk that is basically broken. I put too much voltage into it, stupid me. And maybe I will just try to repair the hard disk and try to desolder the BIOS thing. I bought one of these things, and maybe I can try to see if I can revive a hard disk online. But that's for another day. That's not for today. So either I do this offline, or maybe I try to do it online. Let's see. All right. Uh, I'm not sure HP and Canon. The problem with HP is that those guys, I think, if you try to refill the printer, it tells you no, you cannot. You need to use HP original things. Canon, I'm not sure. Maybe they are okay. HP didn't used to be evil. Now I think they are evil, and I think the Epson are like, yeah, whatever. If you want to refill, then you refill. And I typically refill the printer, but this printer is already a little bit, it has some years already. Yeah, so it might be that it really need to buy another one. And I will not buy a printer that doesn't allow refills. And I think HP is one of those. Canon, I'm not sure. And it should be, of course, one that works on FreeBSD. All right. Impressive on how much time? 5 hours, and in on average, like 4 people were watching the stream. So it's not bad, not bad. So thanks if you have been watching all this time. So thanks a lot for being there with me. Sorry that I'm talking so not very loud. Is yeah, kids are sleeping and so on, so I don't want to wake them up. Yeah, watch out. I might be publishing some additional videos, but I also need to start working in the ports tree again. And there's some software I'm porting that's already a little bit out of date, so I'm going to have to start looking at that again. Lots of stuff to do, lots of work also. Private life, very busy. So yeah, thanks also. Thanks again, and have a great evening. Take care and see you next time. Bye bye then. Stop. You know, stop. Yes. Okay. I will press the button now. Take care.